Yo, Lemonade Dave in the house, Crimson, Blue X, Crank, everyone in the house. How you doing, everyone? Doing well, thank you, Blue X. Hmm. Been doing well, Dave. How are you? That's what I'm thinking, Crank. Looking at this, it's a pretty good Pokemon right now. Couple more moves. How you feeling, Dave? You feeling better? My mic not working? Hello? Testing 1 2. I thought I said a few things. Nice, easy win. Good start to the night. We can check the moves. I have to get rid of that citrus berry. It's a good find though on a Pokemon. I'm not allowed to take items from wild Pokemon. What do you think? Do we run the Dragonair or do we go for the Infernape? What do you think? I mean, Psycho Cut is a solid move, don't get me wrong. No contact, high crit rate. Our defense is pretty up there. Our speed is pretty up there right now, so the damage output was a little tough to identify. I wouldn't say it's like particularly super strong, but it might not be a physical attacker. It didn't stand out to be like a great Pokemon. Could switch things up and just run the dragon. Crank, you want to run the dragon? Anyone else? All right, let's run the dragon. Low and steady. We'll take it out. The Intimidate is unfortunate. Dive being a 2-turn move makes it convenient for stopping Ice Ball from getting out of control. So we're just full sending it. So I'm just gonna do all of the trainers. A little bold, but the hope is to get to level 55. Headbutt. I mean, it's better than Milk Drink, but I need a non-normal type move. Preferably special. That's quite unfortunate. Yo, Flair in the house, how you doing today? Rare candy, ooh. Water spout, hell yeah. All right, that's gonna help. Um, I mean, I want to say Covet is the move to get rid of. Taking the Citrus Berry at Bugsy could be useful. But because like at the end, we might want to keep like 2 special, 2 physical, since we don't know what we're evolving into. And then when we are evolved, hopefully we have a heart scale. We can look back and replace any of the moves that we don't need. Yes, very good to have some speed finally. No. Oh, actually, yes. Hey, poison heal. I totally forgot I had that. Ah, nice. Ooh, smart crank. Yeah. Dive and then heal underwater. Very smart. Unfortunately, I do have to heal between here in the gym. I wouldn't be able to keep the poison. I think this could definitely get pretty far, especially with like one more special attack or just coverage. If we get a setup move, we could technically try to find a Pokemon who would be able to status us before dungeons and before gyms. Like set up in front of wild Pokemon and just try to find somebody who has the poison powder, toxic, anything we need. I agree, Flare. Tri-Attack definitely is a favorite move. Nowadays, it gets outclassed by just new moves, but back in the day, Tri-Attack was just such a cool move. The animation, the triple effect, power creep, secondary effect creep. All right, here we go. You gotta be joshing me. And I don't have any. I don't have any items to remove it. I clicked my best move against it, so that's just. No, I mean, I guess Water Spout would have been a better move, but who would have expected that I needed to click a 150 base power move on a baby Pokemon? Right. I'm less confident now that we're paralyzed. Good crit. Right, I guess. Rock Tomb. Coverage. What do you guys think? It's our Shedinja answer, so we have to take it. But the question is, what move do we get rid of? Over dive or over headbutt? On one hand, dive is a little stronger, but the 2 turns can be problematic. It can also help because of poison heal. Headbutt flinches how much? 30? 30% of the time. Which is pretty useful. That is true, Crank. I think late game, when we evolve and have a different ability, we don't need dive. And if we're keeping water spout, if we stay a special attacker, definitely don't need another water move. Hey Hunter, how you doing today? Tough call. Normal type can hit more Pokemon. I mean, there are some scenarios where dive is good. Dive helps all out weather, right? Like when they click Sandstorm, they can take the chip and I avoid it. The poison heal, S Crank mentioned. There are downsides. Destiny Bond, if they click it as I go into the water, and then I come up first and knock out. Some moves can hit while diving if they have no guard. The ability no guard ignores being underwater. Yeah, I think I'm gonna get rid of dive. Jeez, this is a tank. I have to try to get a stall on a status on it before it kills me with ice ball. Even if I heal. Yeah, I knew the paralyze was possible. I needed something to stop it. And I wasn't even getting a 600 BST Pokemon? That sucks, dude. Wow. Dive actually would have helped there to stop the ice ball. Lava plume, but physical. There were no other pivots. There was Copium, no guard. Dive wouldn't have done damage, but it would have made the ice ball miss, right? if I didn't use Rock Tomb on it, right? They were moving first. They click Ice Ball. I died. Even if I got paralyzed, they click Ice Ball first, and then I would come back, either come up or be paralyzed and not hit them, but it would stop and reset the Ice Ball. Yeah, I needed like 10 more attacks on it, or like a burn, a freeze, a paralyze, something to help me. He got guillotine at the very end. I mean, for beginning our stream off like that, that's not bad. That was pretty good. I'll take that for the start of a stream. We only go up from here. It's built just like the Dragonair was, but it has 80 more BST, so it's actually built a little better. One thing I forgot to check on that last file was the Pokemon in the trees for the headbutt that we got. There were actually more pivots on that file than normal. Oh, thank you for the help. That was clutch. I was worried he was gonna get the tri-attack status that we couldn't. It's tempting to run this because of the good speed and special attack. It doesn't have any special attacks right now, but it could run and then find the metal coat early, evolve into a flying physical attacker like Gyarados or Charizard. Other options would be Aerodactyl, Crobat. I guess Togekiss, I think, is on this list. Yeah, Togekiss. Driftblim wouldn't be bad. Honchkrow. Hey, what up, LeBear? How you doing today? Glad you can make it tonight. The special attack is average on the Scyther. Honestly, if he was not an evolution Pokemon and was just a basic 500 BST Pokemon like Golduck or Wailord or something, I'd be pretty happy with these stats. Good bulk, good speed, good offense. Doesn't really need its ability being a special attacker, but could make Drill Peck a little stronger for it. I'm only scouting because we have the speed and without having the metal coat or special attacks, it's good to at least consider options. So its options are between bug type and flying types that range around the 500 BST. So they are both above and below 500. So you get bug types like Pinsir Mega Fortress, but you get flying types like the ones that we're hoping for, to just list what we're hoping to evolve into, in no specific order. Crobat, Honchkrow, Shuckle would be okay. Togekiss would be okay, because we have Drill Peck, Drifblim, Gyarados. Gliscor would be okay with good ability. Aerodactyl, Charizard, Golbat would be okay, because it's another evolution. But we could end up with, like, Venomoth. Metal Coat is what NTLCT is. Oof. All that for Delibird. Speon's pretty good. Low health. Truant. I think we might end up just running Scyther. Truant Love Disc. What a combo. Oh, it does have a second ability. Cool. Hmm. It's not a good ability, but it's not as bad as Truant. I don't know. Thoughts? Espeon or Scyther? Yeah, I'm kind of leaning a little bit more towards Scyther. I mean, best case scenario, we get the Metal Coat right after the first trainer. We still have to level it up once we find the item. I like that better than conversion. Yeah, for real. He's trying so hard to be physical. We want to see special. He just knows what he will evolve into, is what I'm expecting. He just knows he's going to be a physical attacker. No metal coat. Sad. There's no, like, change in the odds of items. Like, I don't think some items spawn more than others. I feel at times there can be, like, a popular item of the night where it's just, like, constantly seeing one item in multiple files. But we could end up finding 4 metal coats, we could end up finding none. Only 2 more Pokemon to look at. So far, I haven't seen anything to pivot to. Oh, okay, okay. Hmm. What do you think? He doesn't get his first move until level 20, but then he gets a new move every 3 levels. I'll leave it up to you guys. Do we run Gyarados or do we run Scyther? So far, it's 1-1 in the chat. True, it's either ×4 electric or it's ×4 rock. With the potential of evolving, but not guaranteed. I can make a poll, since we're pretty split on what we do. Imagine if we do evolve into Gyarados, that would be funny. That is possible. There's a non-zero chance for it to happen. Next Scyther move at level 13. Only 2 votes so far. Any other votes before we move forward? It's a pretty tough call because it's like we know Scyther, but we also don't know what it will be long term. And if we make the wrong call where we make the pivot and then we end up either having a bad Gyarados or we find the metal coat early. Right now, Gyarados is up by a vote. So if there's any final votes, now is the time. Sorry, Scyther. Split attacker, high special defense, low speed, very, very low speed. There's still one Pokemon to look at. Unfortunate. I had a feeling it would be slower, but I was hoping it wouldn't be this slow. That there's both Corphish and Crawdon in this patch. I'm not trying to scout the Pokemon. I'm trapped in the fight. I can't leave. And technically, we didn't see all 4 moves. We saw one of the moves of level 8 last time, and this Crawdon being level 6 has a different move. There it is. That's the last move. If I get the knockout, I'm not allowed to go and heal. I have to pivot before healing. That would only be if I didn't have Pokeball's Flare. That's the last one. Unfortunate. We can catch the Crawdaunt for speed, but I still think we go and scout in the cave, look for a Copium. Probably would have been best to stick with Scyther, but hindsight will always be 2020. Gosh. Getting a lot of neutral nature tonight. Good speed, good special attack. He's not bad. Doesn't have a lot of defense. Personally, I think we still look for Copium. Because we know the next move is Leaf Blade, which is a physical attack. Well, that sucks. There's a Glade with Motor Drive. That actually would have been a great pivot. Would not have Eruption, sadly. Would have had Poison Tail, Leaf Blade. Turn. Air Cutter. Oof. There's a Vespiquen. That's sad. Yeah, Glade was the pivot. Would have been a little tough without Eruption. Oh well. Dragon Dance. Okay. That actually could help it. I wish the special attack and speed were switched. Huh. What do you guys think? It's crazy how often we're getting neutral nature tonight. I think it's honestly pretty good, other than low speed for the early game. If we get a stone, I would be tempted to do EV. Because this looks fun, it doesn't look promising. You know what I mean? Like, early game, all it takes is one wrong step in the grass for us to get trapped and then swept. Hyper potion, hell yeah. Instant poison. Come on, one more. No! Calm Mind, Ancient Power. Just getting a lot of special attacks. Ice Punch. Thunderbolt. Here's another Ursaring. Battle Armor, Rolling Kick, Physical Attacker. Nature Power. Sacred Fire. Physical attacker with 4 physical moves. Good stat distribution. Cloud 9. Pokemon with so many weather type weaknesses, it actually kind of helps. Or I could pivot. It doesn't hurt to look for a pivot. Arcanine technically could be one if it has good moves, but I would be a little scared to scout it. It's a classic way to get knocked out. Also, the type of Pokeball that we have is better to use on a water or bug type. So we will try to prioritize a water type. Gengar can definitely be a pivot option. Alright, I'll leave this up to chat again. What do you guys think? Torterra or Gengar? Gengar had Air Slash, which is pretty good. Would be cool to run a Tort, I agree. Too bad Christian's not here. This is one of his favorite Pokemon. Figured give it one last chance to find the last one here. Alright, let's both send it. One last chance and obviously it would have been better for Thick Fat, but Cloud9, Lizard doesn't get to take advantage of Hail. Technically with Rain Up, we become ×2 weak to water. There is like the flip, right, where Drought helps water moves and Drizzle helps fire moves, but so the issue with the Arcanine pivot is it doesn't learn any level up move. It learns one at like level 45 or 55 or something like that, and it doesn't really have the move set to get there. Its only move is Head Smash, which is a recoil move. So to go all the way 4 gyms with just using recoil move, that's just, it's not in the cards. He is so fast. At level 5, he's faster than 22. That's insane. Compound Eyes would have been convenient with the low accurate moves. Is it better than Gunk Shot? Covers for Empoleon. We're not a special attacker though. What do you guys think? Do we take it? The special attack? Our special attack is extremely low. It's probably like the lowest it could be. Yeah, I kind of want to say no. And then the second question would be, do we full send or do we run the Torterra? Or do we scout before running? Super Potion, nice. Electivire, ooh. I'm afraid to scout it. I don't really have anything to hit it with. Torterra has potential, especially if it was to get Earthquake. Seed Bomb would do really well on it. Could even make use of like Bulk Up. Another Gengar pit. And he has good speed. Because there is that Gengar, if we're choosing to pivot at all, then I would say we pivot to this Gengar. Then we have the option to either keep it or pivot to Electivire. If we don't like the Electivire, then we can go and pivot back to Gengar. Ooh, a Melodic? It has low defense. What do you guys think? There's a lot of options. 4 to be exact. Torterra, Gengar, Melodic, Electivire. We already did Scout Gengar. We saw it had Leaf Storm, Air Slash, Synthesis, and there was a fourth move that memory isn't. I can't remember. Gengar was a special attacker though. I think it did have a physical move for its fourth option, and the Leaf Storm and Air Slash were pretty strong. You know what, Crank? Let's do it. Let's run the tort. Okay, we get a new move right here. Reflect. Don't need it. I need Shedinja coverage. Or Earthquake. Torta Pounder. Just the letters alone, it is 11, and with a space included, that's 12. You could technically do it without the space and without the E at the end of the name. Take out the E, take out the space, and then it could work. Rare candy, nice. Heart. No, why? I was just cheering you on. Stupid fish. Dark Pulse, that is a Shedinja answer. I think we take it over Gunk Shot. I'm probably almost never going to click it. Fortunately, I feel like I have to do this just to make sure that we get out of here. I was hoping one of the two items up here would be a heal. Nice, good crit. Hell yeah. Yeah, I decided to run Torterra because the stat distribution is just so perfect. Other than the minus special defense, to be able to have good attack and attack nature and still have your defense be that high, like it's benefiting from special attack being so low to give all of its other stats plenty of distribution. Like it was just tough to say no to this, to make a pivot to a Pokemon we don't know if it's gonna have what it needs. Like this is a really great Torterra. If we can get less contact, it would be even greater. Like Earthquake, Rock Slide. Let's do this. We might get a new move here. At level 22, or we'll leave at level 21. I and that's another thing, Flair. Another reason why I went with it is because attack order being 90 base power, high crit rate, and no contact. Definitely one of the best physical moves for this generation. Yeah, we're not getting to 22 here, unfortunately. Level 20 Blissey could do it, true. Level 20 Mach Vita. Easy. The Pert. Oh, actually, we will. Oh, snap. Look at that. That's okay. You can take my Dark Pulse. GG. And we hit level 22. Nice. Foresight. I don't need that. Because that just makes it so that ghost types can be hit by normal and fighting. And ignores evasion boosts. Hell yeah, GG. Come on, give me Earthquake. Energy Ball, stab, but special. He gave me knockoff Seed Bomb. Oh, I miscounted. No, 2 letters off. Hmm. Any thoughts on the name? Let me go and get the partner Pokemon first. Oh, I'm so upset I didn't look for the last one. No, there was a Kingdra. Oh no, there was a Kingdra. I actually can't use it as a partner Pokemon because of Liquid Ooze. If they did Giga Drain on it, it would do chip damage. He's very slow. I think the Torterra is actually better though, stats wise and move wise. Only having Bite, that's tough. I kind of like lower level Pokemon for HM Pokemon. Just makes it easier for them to get one shot no matter what they're hit with. So we'll go in to the earlier part. I guess Venomoth's not bad. Shell Armor. Wow, that was actually really good. 20 speed, 17 special attack at level 5 with Shell Armor. Oh well. So we need a name for Torterra. Real quick, I'm just gonna take this moment to use the bathroom. So if you guys have a thought for a name, let me know. And I will be right back. it. Thank you. I like Captain Planet. That's a good one. You ever see the Captain Planet show by Don, like with Don Cheadle? I wanted to double. I was just googling it right now. I wanted to make sure that was what it was called. It's a very funny YouTube series, and the fact that they have Don Cheadle as Captain Planet, it's so funny. Yeah, if we could get Earthquake over Body Slam, and then we just have to replace Dark Pulse. Rock Slide and Earthquake would be clutch for this moveset. I've never heard of that, LeBear. What is that? Oh, the tequila brand by The Rock. I've heard of that, actually. It's not bad. I think he did that while he was making the movie with Ryan Reynolds. I think he talked to Ryan Reynolds and was like, you know what, I can make my own. That Netflix movie. Yes. Yup. You know what movie I'm talking about. I never did check if I can learn it. Unable. I probably wouldn't just because we're not a special attacker, but I was curious. I hope we can make a good run with Torterra. He needs stab. Like, what will make this go all the way to the Elite Four is just having a stab move. Leaf Blade, and Seed Bomb, Earthquake, Magnitude, Bone Meringue. Oh, attack order is definitely up there. For physical attacker, there's attack orders S tier in my book. I've said it multiple times, but I will always stand by how broken attack order is for a challenge like this. Like the fact that a rock ground type has so many resistances, but it's not resistant to that. Like it's what? It's fire, steel, flying, poison. Is there anything else that... and fighting? Another rare candy. Be a new move. Come on, let's see Earthquake. Look at that. 3 across the board except special attack. That's beautiful. Couldn't ask for a better, like, distribution. Come on, Earthquake, please. It's a different different ground type physical move that I did not consider. Hate having to go with low accuracy. And I have to get rid of Body Slam over Crab Hammer. I mean, I guess it's just Skarmory. It would be over Body Slam, but my holdup is we're down significant accuracy if we get rid of Body Slam. I wish we could drop Dark Pulse as well. Technically we could and risk it. I'm tempted. I'm tempted to risk it over Dark Pulse. Coverage calc, I lose a lot of ×2, but I only have Skarmory that I can't hit. Well, technically I get more coverage, so I lose ×4, sorry. Gain some other ×4. Kind of equal. I've PP stalled Shed before. With Crab Hammer, it gives me 4 that I don't hit very well, right? Because this is really how we have to think about it, is like, what is Dark Pulse doing for us? It's technically covering for 1, 2, 3, 4 Pokemon. Because of Drifblim and Aerodactyl. So water would be covering Drifblim and Aerodactyl, which in my opinion would be a lot more reliable. I'm tempted to learn it over Dark Pulse. What do you guys think? It's risky, but it's rare to find Shedinja. It's a non-zero chance. We have potential to PP stall it, and we have potential to get a new move for it before then. Actually, because of Bone Rush, so Bone Rush is one of the unique ones. It's actually 25 base power. So if it hits twice, right, that's 50. So minimum 75 base power for its lowest roll. And every time it does another roll, it's 37.5. So it's 50, 87.5, 117, or 124, sorry. Yo, Velez, welcome. The one and only. It's a bird, it's a plane, it's Captain Planet. Don Cheadle in the house. The moveset, beautiful stat spread, right? But it's the question of, do we risk Shedinja by getting rid of this terrible Dark Pulse? Or get rid of Body Slam? Or choose to not learn it? Which I think we learn it. Personally, I think we learn it. There's like a 35-65 chance that we'll see it. I wouldn't say it's a 0% chance, and I wouldn't like downplay its probability. We're not too far from the next gym where we get another move through TM, and we get another move after the gym at level 32. So we'll leave the gym at level 31. Might even, it depends on what Pokemon are in there. Happened in the first gym as well, where we just like hit it on the last Pokemon. Why keep Body Slam? Accuracy. If attack order is resisted, risking accuracy, like that low accuracy of both Crab Hammer and Bone Rush, having the consistent Body Slam paralyzed can be very can be something considered in a moment where it's like which move is the best play in the predicament I'm put in. That's my main consideration, Velez, is between Dark Pulse and Body Slam. Those are the main two, but there is also the consideration of simply not taking it. Uh, Low accuracy may not be worth it, but I think with Stab, it would be very strong. Damage is better than effectiveness chance. So, Velez, I can't tell if you're saying that you prefer Bone Rush or not. Yo, Zishan, welcome. If you lose Dark Pulse, then you'll be waiting on new Shedinja coverage. Correct. Correctamundo. I mean, we went through the beginning part of the game with no Shedinja coverage, and I wasn't sweating it. I didn't bring it up at all. I pretended like it wasn't gonna happen, and it didn't. It was only until we got Dark Pulse that I was like, alright, I'll get rid of a move for it. Getting rid of Gunk Shot was easy to say. What are you gaining, losing? What are you? So in this scenario with Bone Rush, right? The options are Dark Normal, Skarmory, Aerodactyl, Drifblim, and Shedinja, covered by Dark Pulse. Dark Water covers for everything, but has low accuracy across our moves other than Attack Order and Dark Pulse. Normal Water, good coverage, no Shedinja coverage. So, LeBear, when they created everything, they specifically allowed Shedinja to keep its ability and keep its stat at level 1 for HP, but the rest of its stats are randomized and so are its moves. So they kept that as like a bit of a challenge to, rather than taking Wonder Guard out of the game completely or allowing any other Pokemon to get Wonder Guard, they put Shedinja in an environment where it's the only one of its kind. Alright, we gotta move forward though. I've been thinking about this for a bit. Personally, I'm kind of willing to also risk Dark Pulse being removed because it's just really not that good for us other than Shedinja. In my opinion, a move that can hit a bunch of Pokemon versus a move that can only hit one specific Pokemon in the long term is just has more value. and with my extra vote in the poll, I didn't click it, but we're gonna get rid of dark polls. We don't need that. We are a physical attacker. A third rare candy, that's insane. Before the second gen. 3 rare candies? Bruh. We are allowed to use rare candies. It's best to use them at odd levels right before the Elite Four. Like as you're going up to and through the Elite Four is the best time to use them. Come on, crit. Nope. That hurt. Nice. GG. Whew, that was a tough fight. That was tough. Not being able to get the one-shots. What happens when you click neutral attacks instead of super effective. All right, let's do this. Of course I had Aftermath. That really KO'd. Wow. Rare candies before E4, correct. Well, that was an unfortunate double fight. Did not go how I planned. Shot, really? He ate my oranberry, no! Nice. Good forehead. Okay, last one. That should level us up. Come on, good move. Nope. Switches our attack with our defense, which wouldn't really be much of a difference. That's okay. We also get a TM, and we get another move at 33. Gyro Ball. Nope. Oh well. Hey, we got through the second gym pretty easily. It's good. Alright, not bad. Couple of status heals and a max potion. Oh, you do go online. Not gonna happen. As they say, every ninja needs to sleep. Okay, come on. I want to see Earthquake, Seed Bomb, Rock Slide. Focus Energy times... Okay, +2 crit rate with 2 high crit rate moves could be something for the Elite Four. I don't think we take it now. But later, I think it's something we can consider. Even if we only have 1 high crit rate. It has no special attack. It did say super effective, so it was not normalized. If it was normalized, that would have been really good special attack. But he must be built like me. Just min-max offense. A red shard. Okay. Can do that after Whitney. Jeez, that hits like a brick. I would love to have like Ice Punch. Be a really good coverage move. be a little bit more cautious while outside of dungeons, making sure I'm not too low on health, just in case we do encounter Shedinja. The more health we have, the longer we can PP stall it. Right, that's the last item for the gym. If we only have this moveset for the entire time, it'll rely on luck, to be honest. Good RNG, specifically for the crits. How often we get the high crit rate activated at like specific junctures where it's really needed, because it's not always needed. I think we're getting at least one more move. Because, I mean, we have 6 TMs before the Elite Four, and 4 more level up moves. And at least 1 move relearner. Maybe more. Would I take Swords Dance? I would have preferred to say yes to that with better moves overall. Like, we're just barely doing what we need to with what we have. Because there are things to consider in the current unknown. Let's say a Pokemon like Moltres or Ho-Oh has Water Absorb or Dry Skin. If I don't have Body Slam, then my only option to hit it with is Attack Order at -4. Or if I get rid of Crab Hammer and a Ghost type has Levitate, then my only option is to click Attack Order. I wish those moves were in here, Zishan. Sadly, they are not part of this generation. I believe that's Gen 5. We definitely get our next move in the gym, that's for sure. All right, we can do this. on, please. We need something good here. Rock Slide would be great. Crunch would be great. Sacred Fire. Oh, we got Sketch. Probably a terrible timing for it. Oh, that is terrible timing. While we're in the middle of a gym. We got Sketch. So we pretty much get to choose any move in the game. If we can find it. I'd say it's between Bone Rush and Body Slam. Could technically also be Crab Hammer, but might be an issue getting rid of it here in the gym. Body Slam also makes contact, and if we were to get rid of Body Slam for like Crunch, then we would have a great coverage set. Well, I think we go for the Shedinja coverage, personally. As much as Stab would be awesome, Earthquake, Sea Bomb, Leaf Blade. You both think Bone Rush? Once we do get a Shedinja coverage, we also need another move for more coverage. Because no matter what, we'll either struggle against Dialga and Empoleon or Giratina. Normal, without it, we don't have an answer for Dragon Flying and Water Flying. So Rayquaza, Salamence, Dragonite, Gyarados, Pelipper, Altaria. You know, now that I look through, just for like what we would have for moves for this next, there's what, 2 trainers and the gym leader left. We have the best chance to get through without much of an issue if we get rid of ground. If you guys agree, I think we get rid of Bone Rush. As much as I don't find that to be the best long term, best short term. True, we could see a move here in the gym because we're not one-shotting everything. So, Flair, you think we get rid of Body Slam? Ooh, excuse me, I'm sorry. Thank you, Zishan. Yeah, sorry to sneeze on mic. I normally mute myself. I didn't get a chance to. Yeah, no coverage on Body Slam. It's just neutral. Alright, let's do Body Slam. I hope it's the right choice. Because one benefit about missing on the other two moves is it allows them to click a move where we might want to sketch it. Right, we got this. Big win. Nice crit. Perfect crit. That's the Pokemon to crit on, because it wouldn't have one shot. Oh boy, this is one of the Pokemon we needed Body Slam for. Oh, he has low defense. Easy. Alright, we didn't really see any moves here. We only saw Fake Out and Yawn. Razor Wind. Unfortunate. So the easiest Pokemon to scout for Sketch will be flying type Pokemon. Problem with Sketch without another non-damaging move is that if they click a priority move, you end up accidentally sketching it. And you can't just go around catching a bunch of Pokemon trying to scout moves. Technically you can, but the Kaizo community frowns on it. That's a full heal. I'll take that. There is a Wingull here. Let's scout that. Oh, I was still holding my Petra Berry. No, I didn't realize. Damn. Okay, wing attack's not bad. It's Shedinja coverage. It has high PP. Rock is technically the best for like super effective coverage. It gives us 22 more. But the issue is for physical rock type moves, the best you're gonna get is 90% accurate. And that's with Rock Slide. Yup. Rock miss moves. You've got Rock Throw, Rock Tomb, Rock Slide, Head Smash, there's one more that I'm forgetting. Rock Wrecker. I think Drill Peck would probably be better. It's not as much PP, but that extra 20 base power could go a long way. Because we have good attack, but it's not like hyper offensive. Right, we'll come back for the Gligar. Seems to be a low spawn rate on it. Wing attack is on the table. It's unfortunate we can't scout a ton of Pokemon. No. Ice Punch, okay. That could be an option. I have... Oh no, I only have one Pokeball. Okay, whew. Let me go and get some more, just in case that happens again. Ice covers a little bit more than flying. Not as much as rock. There's a good chance we're probably going to get rid of Crabhammer at some point. So there's only 2 locations I didn't really scout in the early part of the game, and then 1 area moving forward. 1, I guess 2. Could technically be 2. I think there's a little bit more right here as well. Because I only saw the hop, yeah, hop it. You can also try one last time for the Gligar spawn. Because we only saw, there it is, nice. We only saw a wing attack on it. He might have more physical attacks. Dude, click something else. One more. I don't have a specific move that I was hoping for. Drill Peck would have been nice. Crunch, Rock Slide, Fire Punch, Sacred Fire, Earthquake, Seed Bomb. Just moves that I would have liked to have found, to have on the table to consider. Currently, it is Wing Attack and Ice Punch. Those are the only two we were able to find. Can't really scout a ton of Pokemon. We can scout right here as well. I'm almost tempted to go and try to reach level 45, get the new move, and go from there. You think Wing Attack is better than Ice Punch? That's what I was thinking, Flare. At least Ice Punch is 75 and gives us really good coverage. Other than, of course, Shedinja. But if we were to get Ice and then have Water be deleted for a Shedinja coverage, Fire is really good. Ground Ice Fire, Ground Ice Rock, just amazing. Flying. Flying is really good with it as well. So ice and then delete water for a better move is very viable. Citrus berry, nice. Tropius! Come on, buddy, have a good move for me. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I'm not gonna risk him getting a crit and knocking me out. That would be... That'd be classic. What do you guys think? Do we go for level 45? Or do we grab one of the two moves that we have seen? And then the final option is go all the way back to the beginning in the last two areas to see if there's any other flying types. I'm kind of tempted to go to level 45. We might end up seeing a Pokemon click a move that we want. I need to do the red shard. I forgot to do that. We'll go and grab the other items and then make sure to do that for the rival. Jesus. That was insane. Can't miss. Dude, I was pooping myself right there, I won't lie. Holy crap. He did half our health with just one flamethrower and landed the 10% burn. No healing needed, so that's nice. I don't think I could have risked it, to be honest. I think if I healed, I would have died. Tropius! I guess I'll take some speed. That's not bad. Holy shit. Bro, these... Oh, you know why I had -2 special defense? He did the metal sound. The aggron. I forgot about that. We take Fire Punch. It doesn't cover for what we currently can't hit. Rayquaza, Dragonite, Salamence, Gyarados. It would specifically be for Shedinja. And if we're not taking Fire Punch, then what move are we looking for? Crunch, Shadow Claw. Rock Slide. Ghost and Dark cover for the same Pokemon except for Gallade. They cover for the exact same Pokemon. The only, I guess the second difference would be Ghost doesn't hit normal types, which isn't that big of a, like it's not as crucial. Zuko, what are you up to? What you doing? I guess it's that time, huh? Here we go. It's gonna be tough without that fourth move. Hope for the best. Damn it. That also means I don't get to 45 before the lighthouse. I was hoping that would be the case. Oof. Jeez Louise. Hyper Potion, AO. Good find. Alright, we got through the trainers. That's what matters. I was considering to scout for Pokemon in here, but with the low health that we have, I don't think it's worth it. It worked out, that's what matters. It was high risk, but the reward was there. My logic is it's also risky to take the time to heal. Because if we don't heal a large enough heal, we might still get knocked out. And if we do use a large heal, we're expending valuable items this early in the game. Which can end up still making you lose. Ah, this sucks having to go into this tower without another move. I'm tempted to get Wing Attack, to be honest. Just so we have the PP. Because this is a decent sized dungeon. do we think? Do we grab Wing Attack or Ice Punch before the dungeon? I actually just remembered I need to go and do the red shard, and since I'm going all the way out there, I may as well look at the last two patches of grass I never looked at. Because we'll be close. Wasn't there a Delibird here? No, that was the last file. Nope. Okay. Alright, so what do you guys think? Wing Attack, Ice Punch, or go into the tower before getting our sketch move? There's actually one last place. It's a little out of the way, but there is one last place I didn't actually look, now that I think about it. Yeah, we're still going. That's what matters. We're gonna try one last place for a possible flying type Pokemon over here to scout. It's a good 4 or 5 spawns in here. What do you think, Blair? Grab a move or go into the dungeon? How many battles or how many Pokemon? I can do a count. 1, 2, 3, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I believe it's 18 to 20. There's 18 to 20 Pokemon and a total of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 trainers, 18 to 20 Pokemon. That's just mental math. I didn't feel like pulling up the map. Well, we're almost done scouting. I don't want to scout with sketch because we'll end up sketching a bad move. We'll end up sketching some priority move. So currently our only options are Wing Attack, Ice Punch, or go into the dungeon. It's a two-sided coin for me. Scared me wants to get Wing Attack out of safety. And then, I'm even tempted to just get Ice Punch just for more coverage, and then hope we get Shedinja coverage on level up, and delete Crab Hammer for Shedinja coverage. But cocky me wants to just full send it because we have a Lepa Berry where if I need more PP, I can always get more PP. The downside to that is without coverage, if I'm not one-shotting, I'm taking more damage in the dungeon. We're about to leave the area where both of those moves are, so let me know now what you think. Ice Punch is 100 accuracy. Ice Punch is 75 base power, 100 accuracy, 15 PP. Wing Attack is 35 PP, 60 base power. Both make contact. You're thinking of Ice Fang, which is 65 base power, 95 accuracy, but gets the added 10% flinch. Technically, what gives us the best payoff would be if we did full send it, get through the tower without the requirement of that fourth move, make the decision based off of our level 45 move, and then either get the sketch in the tower or before the gym. I'm kind of willing to do that. To go. I need to feed my cat. Yo, Laser Dog in the house. How you been, my friend? Tell me what's going on with your life. I hope everything's been good. Stars on this? Stats are really carrying it. It's a modest 3.5. It has potential to be a 4, but we just need to get a little bit more moves. Perfect person to ask, Laser Dog. Right now, our current options for sketch is to get wing attack or ice punch. Ice Punch leaves us exposed to Shedinja, but we have been exposed all game without any problem. Gives us a little bit more coverage. Wing Attack just has lower base power. Or we can go into this dungeon and get our level up move, and then after the dungeon make the decision. Hey, not Adam! Welcome to the chat. Thank you for joining. What's good today with you, my friend? Dungeon then decide? Let's do it. Zuko, I'll feed you after the dungeon, okay? Cat's getting all riled up. That is true, yes. Why do you ask? Or do you have any information as to why that happens? It's been happening for about a month or so, month and a half. Nice. Let's go. I knew that could two-shot if we landed enough bone rushes. Come on, good move. Let's get a good move. Ah, that's not a good move. When it gets built up, it's really strong, but attack order is just so much better. Personally, I haven't found it to be that bad for the stream. Like, we still get new commentators through all of that extra fluff that comes in. And subscription numbers have still been going up. Like, I was a few, like, probably 4 or 5 months back, I was under 400 subscribers, so, the low interaction, kind of sad, but I feel overall it does still help. It shows the algorithm that even though people aren't interacting, they are sticking around the stream. Because, like, currently, using tonight as an example, my average view duration is 35 minutes. Dude, the -1 accuracy is so bad for us right now. Dude, come on. There you go. That's my assumption as well. I don't have any data for it, but okay. Whew. That was a tough fight. That -1 accuracy took a lot of PP off of us. Alright, well, thank you for joining the channel. Good crit, and good 3-shot. Nice. You have 1 Lepo Berry, okay. It's probably gonna have to be used on attack order. Dude, you really didn't get knocked out? Oh my gosh. This dungeon is a pain right now. Next move at 51. If we can get an ether out of one of these items, that would be very helpful. We'll miss. My brother. Nice crit. Okay, there are 4 Pokemon left. I just need to one-shot all 4 of them. Okay. Okay. That's a good one to get out. Come on, let's one-shot it. No, 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 I should have done attack order and then Crab Hammer. Crit? No. Damn. Sad. I may as well just do attack order, avoid contact and missing. We almost made it through. If I didn't miss twice, and there's the max ether. Funny. But no heals needed. No 4th move needed, technically. I mean, at this point, we may as well get through the gym, right? What do you guys think? Do we grab Ice Punch Wing Attack, or do we go through the gym, get our TM, and get Surf, where we can scout? With Surf, we can scout more areas. What do we think? Take on the gym or get a move? Okay, I'm back. Sorry, I just went to feed my cat real quick. Final thoughts? Do we go for a move or do we go for the gym? What do you guys think? Alright. Well, I'm just gonna go for the gym. Let's do this. Alright. Set off pretty good. 10 attack orders for the gym leader. Did not take much damage, only 14. It's pretty good. Alright, we can do this. Nice. Okay, no accuracy drop. The 2-shot. And there's only one Pokemon left. And we hit the Bone Rush. Let's go! Oh my gosh. goated. Yeah, slack off, really? Damn, that's tough. Hell yeah. And now that we have Surf, we can check all of the water areas and a few other routes for Pokemon that we can scout for moves. No, I didn't mean to do that. Maybe there is only one spawn in the water here. Or we've had insane luck. Yeah, I'm gonna assume it's the only thing that spawns here. Why do you check all the encounters in IronMon? Is it usually switch your main mon? So this is one of the rare situations where we in fact have a sketch right now. So in this generation, there's a lot of Pokemon who have there's a lot more moves that have priority. There's some unique ones like Feint and Snatch. You have both Protect and Detect. You have Mach Punch, Aqua Jet, Bullet Punch, Vacuum Wave. Like, the list can just go on. So, in our current scenario, because we don't have another move to click that does no damage when scouting Pokemon, we're looking for flying type Pokemon. So we can click our ground type move, do no damage, and scout the type of moves they have. And if they have a move that we want to sketch, we can stop this scouting of like Pokemon in different areas. Normally I would be using a repel for all of this part of the game. It's just circumstantial that we're trying to find a good move for us to get. Hey Jamie, how you doing today? So we do have one anti-Shedinja move option. We have Wing Attack, great PP, 100% accurate. It's just only being 60 base power would be okay if we had more offense, but our attack is at a balance. So like if we can get Drill Peck, it gives us more value. Crunch, Rock Slide, Shadow Claw. Oh, bless you, Zuko. Bless you. The cat's sneezing. Um, Alternatively, we can just pray that one of our last couple level up moves are Shedinja coverage and we can get like a better. Ooh, excuse me, I'm sorry. Now I'm sneezing. The only TMs we are allowed to use are from gym leaders. Hey, Drew in the house. How you doing today? Any ideas for sketch? Right now, our only option is Wing Attack and Ice Punch. If we encounter Electivire in another battle where it's like a higher level, it has Fire Punch, so we could do Fire Punch. I was low-key hoping we would find like Earthquake so I could talk myself into taking it and then delete Bone Rush when we can. Because we're currently at like this weird moveset combination where we need more than just one move to truly change around our coverage. We need to get rid of like water as well. Wing attack would be nice, it's just not the strongest, and I feel like we could get something better. We actually got Sketch in the middle of the third gym and went all the way to the through a dungeon and another gym before like we've made a decision on a move. I also wouldn't mind bulk up. Getting some more offense would be pretty nice. Okay, so we got Gyro Ball, Energy Ball, Razor Wind, Slack Off. Before I lose the berry again, I'm gonna take it off this time. There's the Ice Punch. That's one of the options. I don't know if this has Pokemon in it. It does. Finding many flying type Pokemon in the grass areas or the water. It's tough. Want to scout more, but haven't been any options. Oh wow, that's actually crazy. So the three dogs, they run around the map, right? But one of them, the Suicune, sits next to Usteam, and they still operate the way that they normally would in the game, but they are level 40 and they're randomized. And it just so happens that one of the other two dogs is randomized to be a Suicune. So this is either Entei or Raikou, but it's randomized into a Suicune. I was hoping it would attack. It didn't. I was like, well, it's level 40. I can use a resisted move. I can scout its moves. If we don't find any other Pokemon to scout onto, we may as well just go and reach level 51. PP Max. That's a good find. So if we do get Earthquake, that'd be pretty nice for. Or Seed Bomb. Both of them are 10 PP. I swear I thought the water locations had more than one spawn, but it looks like everywhere only has one spawn. Oh no, okay, there's something else. Oops. I was trying to avoid it and I walked right into it. Wow. Okay, I'll take that. It's good timing before it's too late. Yellow shard, nice. You can find a hard scale. That would also be good. Battle of Flying type and sketch flying move. So everyone has their moves randomized. It's not guaranteed that a flying type would have a flying move. We are looking for flying types though, like that. Nice. Because then I can safely click Bone Rush without actually hurting them. So far, only two options are Wing Attack and Ice Punch. think we just get ourselves to level 51 and hope that helps us make a better decision. Right, let's begin our battles. Alright, please. I pray for a good move right here. Please. It would help a lot. Another bug type move, but this time it's special attack. Damn. Not taking hail chip damage is really nice with the Cloud9. Tropius! Oof. Magnitude. Oh, it's tempting. Is there anyone in chat right now? What do you guys think? If we took Magnitude, we could always delete Bone Rush later. You like Magnitude? I would have preferred Earthquake. It's like the problem with Magnitude is when it does a Magnitude 4 or 5, it's very low damage, 10 and 30. Like at least a Magnitude 6 with Stab is 75 base power, so that's acceptable, especially when super effective. I like the PP. This is kind of why I wanted to delete Bone Rush instead of Body Slam when we got Sketch. Because I had a feeling that if I got a ground move replacement, I would probably go for it. Drew, since you're the one in the chat, I'll leave it up to you. Do we sketch it or do we keep looking? Because what I did here was I made sure that it's a trainer with one Pokemon, or at least just one Pokemon left, and that it's close enough range where I can knock it out when I'm ready to. So I could technically keep scouting on trainers as long as I play it safe and don't like throw. It's risky, but it is possible to keep scouting. So right now it's Magnitude, Wing Attack, and Ice Punch. I want it, but I also I do like keeping on the hunt for Earthquake, especially since you got the PP max. Keep scouting? Okay. I don't have PokeAim's RNG luck. Anytime I watch other streamers with magnitude, they rarely hit that low level magnitude. I always hit it. Oh, that was a crit, damn. I'm not risking taking a flamethrower to the face. Ooh, needle arm. I did not think of that. It is contact, but it's 30% chance to flinch. If we got grass and then we were to get rock, that's one of the best combination of coverage that we can go for. 55 times 4. 328 times 2. Curious what its last move is. It's not going to click it. It's going to click Needle Arm the whole time with Lucky Chance in between. What do you guys think? I prefer Seed Bomb. Seed Bomb is 80 base power and no contact and gives up 5 PP, making it only be 10 instead of 15. You would pass? Okay. It'll only take a couple minutes to get it stalled out to click its last move, so may as well. If I wanted Needle Arm, I wouldn't be able to do this. At this point, we've been clicking a good amount of contact with Crab Hammer. So I don't think I have to prioritize no contact. Really not going to click your last move. Aftermath and Flame Body would be the two major ones. Rough Skin as well is not fun. Obviously Static, being paralyzed. Thunderbolt was the last one, that's why I didn't want to click it. Okay. I mean, most of any of the contact abilities we wouldn't want to deal with effects for, getting put to sleep. Psycho Cut's not bad. No contact, it's another high crit rate. Doesn't have the greatest coverage. Does cover what we don't have coverage for right now, except Shedinja. Does not cover Shedinja. I mean, with how patient we've been, I don't think it's the answer. I don't think it's the move we want. 3, 6. There's 6 trainers plus the shiny Gyarados. Speaking of which, now that we're very close to the shiny Gyarados, it would be a good time to start putting in guesses what you predict the shiny will be. I am going to say it will be a shiny Volbeat. Shiny Spinarak, nice. Oh, there's the Needle Arm again. Being tested, yeah. I don't think we have a choice to not get the move before the next dungeon. I think we have to get it before the next dungeon. We're not getting to 57 in time. That's well into the dungeon. It's just over halfway through. And being that there are 33 Pokemon in the first half before needing to heal and only having 35 PP. He doesn't want to click his last move. Oh, crap. Shit. And I didn't heal before this fight. Okay, maybe he has a move that is physical and hits Shedinja, and then I can sketch it. Oh no, oh no, oh no, 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 no. Oh, man. Ah, damn it. I mean, I guess I could technically sketch Flash and then lower his accuracy so I don't use all of my heals right here. And then having Flash would give us 4 items. It's probably my only way through this. Because for the amount of damage he will do with Bug Buzz in the other 2 moves as well, this is game right here. All it would take is for him to get a crit or a minus special defense drop. Damn, this really sucks, man. I should have taken the wing attack. I pushed my luck too hard. We are no longer on Cloud 9. There's a special defense drop. Oh my god, that hurt. Damn, GG, man. Oh no. No, the move relayer had Arrow Blast. Oh. That would have been better than at least the Dark Pulse. Solar Beam. Chatter. Bone Club. Zen Headbutt. Tough ending, man. Real tough ending. Torterra deserved better. It did not deserve to get taken out to a Shedinja. I should have just taken the wing attack. It was too greedy. Wing attack was our only option for Shedinja coverage as stab. Sorry, y'all. Ooh, huge power. But if we caught the Magikarp one of this with 121 special attack Thunderbolt, had Seed Bomb at 5. I don't know if it had Seed Bomb at while we were scouting. Dragon Pulse, Thunderbolt. This would have been a runner. Flash fire. Flash fire. Thunder punch. Fire punch. Gengar also had sketch. Unfortunate. Well, it's almost 6 a.m. for me. I think this is where I shall be heading off for the evening, for the morning. It was a fun run. New record for Torterra. Look at the beautiful stat distribution. 95, 96, 122, 89, 110. Couldn't ask for anything better than that. But great gaming tonight, y'all. Thank you so much for your support. You guys all enjoy the day ahead of you. Thank you, Drew. And we'll get back to it tomorrow. Until then, take care. Peace.